Ew. This game looks neat. I don't have my water in here. Oh well. How's it going? How's it going? I'm here. We're playing a game today. What's up? Hello, people. We're playing a game called It Steals today. I've heard a few things about it. Looks really cool. So, I don't know, we'll see. Is it working? Yeah. I'm just in. Not what I was expecting. Running is dangerous. I don't like that. I'm already kind of freaked out. Should I be freaked out yet? What the fuck? Not expected? Flash it? What do you mean? That was not at all what I was expecting already. I fucking hate this. What? What? Huh? Dude, So I think when the light starts flickering, it means it's near. Uh-oh. Well, I don't like that personally. There's a door here. Am I fine? Yep, this is quite scary. Just gonna... Fucking Jesus Christ. God. I hate this. What? What? Oh, I thought I heard something. No, God damn it. New guide unlocked. Okay, you can go here for guidance, will make the game easier to play. Guides will be unlocked for each mode after you die at least 2 times. Okay, movement. Okay. Sprinting is typically risking will greatly anger monsters who are searching for you, but there are certain times where it is safe or necessary. The radar. Radar is a bird's eye view. Upwards on the radar screen is forwards from your current position. Move the mouse on the left and right to turn the radar, just as you would turn your head left and right. The radar may be interrupted by evil forces. Okay. Collect all the orbs. Use the radar to find them. Okay. Watch your back. Shining your light will scare it away. Running makes it ruthless, so don't run unless it is enraged. Running will exhaust you. Walk to clear your vision. When it becomes enraged... I have my mic on, right? Okay, good. Alright. When it becomes enraged the second time, there's little time left. Use the radar to find the last orbs. Okay. It likes spectators? Cool. Really cool. Ah, right over here. Don't know why I just did that. Actually, that was bad. Where am I? I don't like this. It's definitely gonna be around here. That's awesome. Thanks for that. Very cool of you. Whoa. You son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. I hate how long it takes. Whoops. Whoops. Did I just accidentally quit? You motherfucker. That's not what I wanted. And you know it. What the fuck? Ugh. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, I did restart. That sucks. What? You spin around in circles. Like a little dancer. Fuck, man. Yeah. Don't like that. What? 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 Dude, I'm so fucking scared. Fuck. Where am I? Where are the orbs? I don't even fucking know, man. Okay. Will do. What? What? Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Its name is Legs. Why? Who named it that? This game isn't listening to me, right? Better not be. I hear an orb. Okay. Do a little twirly. What? 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 Ugh! Okay. That's not good. Oh, there's one over there. So next time it's coming after me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that bad? Fuck. Okay, that's good. That's probably not good. If I had to assume, that's bad. Motherfucker! Okay, it stopped. This game is fucking scary. Okay, there's one that way. You son of a bitch. I have to go this way too. Fuck. Shit. Run this way. You're fine. You're fine. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? God, next time it's gonna come after me too. I hear it. Let's go. Oh. I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all. 200? What? Are you serious? Do I have to collect 200? Did you seriously just say that to me? 200? I don't want to do that. Hell no. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Run, 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 run. What? Dude, I don't know what's going on. You've died 4 times. Thanks for reminding me. The maze builder would like to remind you. All game modes may be unlocked from the options screen. That is, if you're ready to experience something new. Huh. I mean, I could just do that. I don't know. I mean, I'm streaming this. How long have I been streaming? 15 minutes? This might be a shorter stream. I have no idea. I'm fucking scared. Oh my god. Okay, listen. I know it's really early for a break, but I am going to take a small break. To wrap my head around what's happening. Alright, I'll be back. Hey. Oops. I should probably go to the right scene. Yeah. We're back. Sorry, I left for like 25 minutes. Wasn't really the plan. Alright, listen. I don't know if I'm ever gonna really finish this game, but let's just unlock all the modes. Hide and seek. Sounds interesting. What's shutter mode? That sounds scary. I don't think I like any of the sounds of this. Should we play hide and seek? Oh no. Let's do it. I'm nervous, man. This game freaks me out. Listen, we'll play it. You hear giggling down the hall. I don't think I do. F to disable light. Control to crouch. You're it. I don't like this. Do we have to find it or something? Or do I have to not find it? Dude, I'm fucking freaked out. What? What? I don't know what that means. Oh, God. Oh, are you in? I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Dude, fuck. Oh shit. I hate walls. Good for you. Good to know. Congrats. Merry Christmas. That was cool. You have a good promotion. I don't know, I can't read. I don't want to be it. Get that through your head. Why am I it? You be it, bitch. Oh, God. Ugh. So yeah, I guess my objective is to not find it. Which I'm fine with, you know. God. This might be one of the scariest games I've ever played. Do I have a radar? Dude, I'm fucking freaked out. Oh, is that it? Are you Mr. Guy? Go, 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 go. Fuck. Oh, he sees the light? Oh, okay. Okay, let's read this. In the beginning, you are the seeker, but its game leads to death. Don't play along. When hiding, your flashlight will give you away if it's left on. Crouch behind boxes and shelves. Listen for stomping. Never run. If you stay in a place too long, it will find you. When it finds you, it will blast through walls to catch you. Make distance. Dude, my hands are sweating, man. This was fucking scary. This is good. This is good. Alright. We'll keep going a little bit longer, and then I think I'm gonna switch to a different game. We'll play a few different horror games, maybe. Here we go with this bullshit again. I don't want to be it. It always kind of hides in plain sight, too. At least I think. It might not at all, actually. Maybe I just got lucky with where it hid. Oh. Oh. Fuck it. Hey, dude. What? Nope. Turn off the light. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Listen, we're gonna switch games. Because that might be too much for me, honestly. I don't... What even opened? Okay. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. That one's good. That one's very good. What other horror games do I have here? You know, I never finished this game. How does one of my friends have 23 and a half hours on this game? What? How the fuck do you have that much hours on this game? You know what? I know, like, everybody's either, like, seen or, like, experienced or played this game before. I actually haven't. So I'm gonna install it real quick. I played like the first hour and a half of it and haven't really gotten anywhere. And I think I also did that as a stream, so we'll go back to 2021 because I think I did it in 2021. So and that game though, it steals. I'll come back to that maybe later this stream or in a different stream. But Jesus Christ, man. That's fucking terrifying. That hide and seek mode is... I have to try out the other modes as well. I don't know if I'll ever beat that game or not. Okay, the game's finished. Let me change the stream title and the tags and everything. I know everybody has played this game. I'm like the only one who hasn't. Yeah, it's the first time, sure. Is it that big of a deal for the first time? Should I be worried? Should I be worried? There's an entire tag on YouTube for this game and first time. Is it like that crazy? Okay. Should I be worried? Something I wish I didn't have to do though is make thumbnails for YouTube streams. I know the characters of this game, but I don't actually know what happens in this game. So this could be, I just opened DaVinci Resolve. That's not good. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't know what that is. It's my editing software. So my entire computer is going to explode. It's DaVinci Resolve. End task. Close. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I should do for a thumbnail. I don't fucking know. Sure. This works. Dork. That's what I'm calling the file for this. Listen, I'm not keeping the thumbnail as fucking it steals, okay? I'll change the thumbnail later, I think, to something else. I'll probably make both of this, both parts of this stream into videos. Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, well, there you go. That's what I'm playing today, people. That's what we're playing after it steals. Will this game be as terrifying? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I haven't played it. Not really, at least. I hope it reset my save and everything. Why is it hidden as well? Why did I hide this game? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I don't fucking care. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of your bullshit. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. Listen, I just played It Steals. I'm fine. I agree, whatever. Yeah. Let me play the game now. That already freaks me out. I don't know why. The game also didn't launch in full screen. Is this a bad idea? I don't fucking... Again, I've never played this game before. Well, not really. Again, I've played like the first hour and a half. Where probably nothing happens. Okay, I have to change this game capture. Whoopsies. Fucking Doki Doki, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to make a new game because cool shit. This game is unbearably loud, by the way. Going down to like 37. There you go. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday. Please enter your name. We're going with Gad, obviously. What else would I do? Not Gad? Ugh. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do more voices today. Listen, yesterday with Deltarune was already too much. I don't know who this fucking person is. What do you want? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance. Hey, that's mean. Stop being a dick. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally is oblivious to that. Uh-huh. The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. You know, I kind of find you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. No. Alright, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep yeah. But she's gonna chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle. Idle pose. I don't fucking know. That's your voice. I don't care. I overslept again. But I got you this time. And I'll give Gad fucking monotone. I don't care. Maybe, but only decided. But It Steals ruined me. Now I can't speak. Like, I know I can't speak normally, but I can't even read. Because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. That's mean, Gad. I mean, Gad literally just said that you are annoying, so he's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Okay. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in I can't read anything. Whatever you say, Sayora. She's just been, like, smoking for 30 years. That's her voice. Marge Simpson voice. I could do... Homie! Yeah, she gets Marge Simpson voice. That's it. We go street and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Thanks. By the way, Cat, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure that's possible. I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Okay. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, especially when I'm, fuck. It Steals was so scary that I can't speak. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. He just said he plays games and watches anime. He already won't. Coming from a gamer and a streamer, which I'm even worse. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Yeah, you're happy now, but I thought yeah. You trust me, right? No. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look for a few cubs if it makes you happy. And then after that, I'm gonna fucking clock you in the face. I don't know, man. Listen, I don't know what's going on. So, I literally forgot everything about this game. From the, like, hour that I played of it. No promises, though. Will you at least promise that you'll try a little? No. I won't. Yeah. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I don't fucking know. Why do you? Why do you? Huh? Look. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, this is the camera scene now. Hey guys, welcome back. Okay, I'm gonna actually keep this as the camera scene from now on. Just name it to like wide camera or something. Hold on. No, I need to make a new scene real quick. Actually, I can just go into studio mode. Wow. Alright, out of studio mode, I don't care. Alright, Simpsons. This is not The Simpsons, but that's just my game capture window now. You can capture my volume mixer. I don't fucking know. We're working now? Are you working? Are you working? No, you're not. The game capture ceases to work. That's so fucking awesome. Game capture. Capture specific window DLC. Put it under there. And I'll put the settings up. Working? We're working. Okay. Fucking great. Okay. Alright. We're good now. Yeah. Try. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I don't know what that means, but Merry Christmas. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even though she knows exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. If you don't have motivation, then you can't fucking force it, okay? I've learned this. That's what happened with Dawn of the Tyrant. I forced myself to make the last 2 songs. Clubs. Sorry, wants me to check out some clubs. Merry Christmas. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Hello! Sayori must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Leave then. I thought I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting in here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, No, what? Why'd you get come to my club? Sayori. Yeah. There's no way I'm going there. Yeah. Alright. She's vice president of the literature club. Imagine. I don't know. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it 'cause she thought it would be fun to help start up a new club. It probably was fun. What can you say? Huh? Don't judge it. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Did I just accidentally skip something? No, we're good. I'm glad that that's a feature. Thank you. Just like in Pikmin 4. Anime guide! I can't believe this game copied Pikmin 4. I'm joking. Before people murder me and impale me on a spike. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And that's how you make cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this. Has it been frozen this whole time? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna fucking kill Germa 985. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know why that came to my head. Window capture, will this work any better? Bleh. Don't do that. Yeah. Alright guys, this is what we're streaming today. Look at this. I don't know, man. I'll do a display capture, whatever. Whoa, is this what you want? What's this text? Not true. I am not BRB. I just did that. Let's see. Alright. Is it working now? Somewhat. Okay, it looks like it's just gonna take like 20 minutes to even do anything. That's pretty neat. Listen, I don't know if I like the window or display capture. It would really be cool if this would work. Pretty please. DLC. Go to the history. Return. Yeah, looks like it works. Alright. I'll let out a long sigh. Fine. Oh, wrong voice. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Yahoo! Mario! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Don't know if you should really say that anymore after a certain YouTuber. It's frozen again. That's so freaking cool. Thank you so much for this. This is awesome. Thank you. What am I supposed to do about that if it doesn't fucking work? Fine, I'll put in a display capture, I guess. You can have a display capture. Whatever. Hey. But you probably shouldn't say that after a certain YouTuber. Because he really sold his soul for a cupcake. And went to prison. I don't think he did, but he should. Anyway. Back to the gaming. Alright. I dejected to leave the follows across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, photo of energy, swings open the classroom door. Okay. Everyone, the new members here. I told you, wrong voice. I told you, don't call me a new member. And I glance around the room. Oh. I don't fucking know what voice to give you. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. The only thing I say about you. I don't know what voices to give these people. You're getting the Susie treatment. You get the Susie voice that I gave in Deltarune. Seriously, you brought a boy. We're gonna kill the atmosphere. How do you know who I am, huh? Huh? Not cool. Alright. God, what a nice surprise. You're British now. Welcome to the club. It sounds more Australian. I don't fucking care. Well, words escape me in this situation. This club. What did I just do? Why is this a feature? Okay, thanks. As well as listen, whenever I fuck up what I'm saying, I'm just not gonna. What are you looking at? If you want me to say something, or want me to say something, whatever, man. Sorry. You're sorry. The officer attitude apparently is the one I don't recognize. So I figure makes me think she's probably our first year. He's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You get to see more when he is moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and that was very quietly. Yeah. Okay. That turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is not to get you on his own energy. This is how he's on us in the club. No, it's always like that. Yoda appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? No. I don't like that you're staring right at me. Stop it. Stop. You gremlin. Goblin. I just hit my chair against the wall. It's not true. This is a bed, actually. Ow. Fuck. Alright. Everyone else isn't looking directly at me. But she is. I don't like that. You're evil. I can tell it. You're a little gremlin. That's right. It's great to see you again, Gad. Even then you're staring right at me. I don't like that. We do knew each other, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular class. Basically completely out of my league. Okay. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down and get me at the table so you can sit. Yeah, she just never finishes a sentence. That's the gag for her character. I'll get the... Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too. Alright, great. Oh, I made some tea as well. We also have a few desks arranged to form a table. Doesn't really look like it from here. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yodi walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yodi opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? She also speaks monotone now as well. She doesn't have emotion, she just instead speaks like Susie. Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Okay. So! There you go. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's... That gag is gonna get so annoying. Someone new is gonna join the stream and be like, why are you not finishing your sentence? It's... Nobody explain it. Sayori talks with a mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Yeah, probably. Like, oh, no, what do you think about it? Because that's what a lot of people do if they, make something for you. So fucking eat it. Sorry. Skip. Skip button. No thanks. Next game. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. No. It's just like fucking cinnamon bun icing. That's just the best. That's awesome. That stuff is awesome, okay? I don't care what you say. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or something, that day thing. What does it mean by have I heard this before? Does it know that I had an old save or something? I mean, none of them are here. I'm gonna save here. I don't fucking know what's going on. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you dummy. Hey. Not cool. Alright. I gave up. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Be careful to place the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Actually, I like coffee. Haha. Oh, my rug is exploding. Go there. Thank you. Stop doing that now. You keep a whole tea set, or wrong voice. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. See, like, they're slightly tilted to the left. Natsuki was also slightly tilted to the left or right or something. Stay with the same way. What the fuck is the other person doing? I forgot her name already. The other person stares right at me. I don't like that. It's weird. After all, is it a hot opportunity to help you enjoy the good book? No. No. The answer is no. See? See what I'm talking about? You see what I am talking about. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. I told the Yuri looks away. What about that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Okay. Oh, the tea's pretty good. I was about to say I don't, but that's not true. I like tea. Why was I about to say that? Just a straight lie. Yeah, fuck you. Is my camera frozen? No, it looks like it was frozen for a second. Sorry. Oh, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. She has been. For like the past 5 minutes. She's staring directly at me. Staring contest? Is that what you want? I don't know what's going on. So, what made you consider the literature club? Well, apparently it's like, this game is really scary, apparently. Apparently it's like fucking terrifying. I'm gonna see, hold on, I've got an idea. Get out of here. I've got an idea. I've got one of the ideas. One of them ever. Game capture. Specific window. This is gonna work this time. Just you wait. Let me make sure it does. Okay, it does work. I am so smart. I fixed it. You don't even know. Well, that's good. That's what they said. I was afraid of this question. What just happened? Yep, okay. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and so you really seem really happy here, so... That's okay! Don't be embarrassed. I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I'm supposed to the literature club. It's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Like, this Joe Biden guy is running one of them. Like... That is not an invitation for anyone watching to get political. Fuck politics, okay? That's what I say. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. What was that? Did the game do that, or was that in real life? I don't fucking know. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. You also know it's an agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start, or it must be hard to start. Was I glad that said that? Oh, it was. That it must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into start something brand new. I mean, can't blame them that much. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to start something new. When I started, like, fully just moving to YouTube to start streaming. Why am I making this, like, philosophical? Nobody cares. Whatever, nobody cares. I've said that twice in a row. Nobody cares. But, like, when I made the move to start streaming on YouTube, it wasn't exactly, like, easy to do. Because there's things on, like, Twitch that are much different than they are on YouTube. Maybe easier on Twitch, compared to YouTube. Then there are things on YouTube that are better. Like, there's certain things for, like, the community on Twitch that I feel like are a little bit better, but YouTube's not primarily a streaming platform, so, you know, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But, why am I talking about this? Wait, who cares, okay? But, I'm gonna talk about it anyway. Let me have my fun. Alright. But, while, like, you know, starting streaming and stuff like that on YouTube can be, like, pretty similar to Twitch, it's still different, in a lot of ways. So, yeah. There you go. There's my 2 cents on it. I do like it better, though. I like it a lot better, actually. Mainly because, you know, I don't know, actually. I mean, I do know. I say I don't know. I don't fucking know. Alright, let's go. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I mean, some people probably just aren't interested in it. Can't change it. Why am I talking like they can hear me? Maybe they can. Can you hear me? Huh? Huh? Staring right at me. Please. It's fucking weird. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident. Fuck. Alright. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. You really didn't have to say that after they all just did that. Those different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Or not. Maybe she didn't. Who knows? Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Grad, what kind of things do you read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I don't know. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, that didn't happen. Shut up. I didn't. I need to, like, recalibrate my brain. Work. The light bulb was off in here. Maybe it's gonna be off forever, who knows. Well, let's, see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. I don't think she is, actually. It doesn't look like it to me. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Fair. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly compassionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Fair? I mean, I find comfort in streaming and shit. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer could so deliberately take advantage of her own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? That's how I think a lot of things become so scary. Especially just what we played. It steals. I'm gonna keep talking about that for like the entire stream until I eventually go back and play it at like the end of the stream, maybe. If I do, I don't know. Maybe I'll like play through this entire game or something. I don't know, we'll see. But it steals. The entire time I'm just like wondering what is going to happen. And especially because you're thrown in and you have no fucking idea what's going on. That first time that I got thrown out, I'm like, oh, what are these little orbs? And then those jump scares hit. And I was like, what? And it takes you for a loop, I think. It does a good job because it attacks like your senses really well with, you know, the jump scares, with running away from the monster and stuff, but it attacks your mind as well. And that's where a game excels, I think. And you can do a good horror game by attacking the senses and the mind. I feel like another good example of that might be The Mortuary Assistant. That game uses a lot of jump scares, but in an effective way. A lot of the jump scares are like in the environment. There's not much that are just like right in your face. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, there's weird demon guy over there. Like, that's cool to me. I like that. Because they're more effective. When it's just it's not that scary to me. It could, I mean, it's startling, but scary maybe not. And the Mortuary Assistant is different. It feels very different in the Mortuary Assistant. Because, again, it feels like it's attacking your mind. I'm kind of using the same things as Estella Dre talked about in his video recently. And I know he talked about Doki Doki in the video as well. That's the only section I skipped. And I guess maybe that's why I'm playing it. I also played It Steals because I heard some stuff about it, and I heard him talk about it and say, oh, it's really fucking good. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'll play it. Which you all should. People watching the stream, go buy It Steals. I think it's like $5 or something. Really good game. If you can't, then that's fine. But you should. Support the devs. It's really cool. Anyway, oh, whoops. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Good job, guys. Let's clap for Gad. Good job. He did it, guys. He's really moving up in the world. And then, it all goes downhill after here because he is apparently alive for 250 million years and sees the entire, all of humanity go extinct. And then he goes to a different planet with the rescue corps. And then he goes to PNF 404 and he meets Pikmin and stuff. Oh, and then, of course, obviously his journey started back in, fucking 20 BC in Elden Ring, fighting Renala. Or actually, no, it was after he fought Renala, because I changed my name. It was Jerma back then. No, it's different. I changed my name after fighting Renala in New Game Plus. Right. Sorry. Maybe I'll stream that later. Tomorrow or something. Or, I was thinking about doing Deltarune tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. Yeah, I can see that. Excuse me. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Good music, though. I like the music. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Well, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. That was me with The Shining. Very good book. Extremely good book. Stephen's a master. I know maybe, I don't know, I think I've heard people say that he said some weird things recently. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't keep up with people that much anymore. Or the internet. This is why I'm playing old games all of a sudden. And random games that not many people may care about. I played The Simpsons Hit and Run. It's over 20 years old or something. And yeah, a lot of people care about it, but it's not really, trendy right now. It's because I don't care about trends. I don't keep up with things. So real horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. True. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... That's because that start over for me for a split second. Never mind. You guys, maybe you just get scared. Don't judge. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. You're a cupcake whore. Everything you do is just... Why? Why am I doing this bit? Why was I doing it again? I forgot everything. Zero says and that's good, but it's try to do. Wrong voice, anyway. Ever since yesterday when I randomly did Toad voice, now it's the only thing I do, is go, Mario! That's key, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I have my mic on and everything, right? Okay. I have to have this game in the windowed mode so OBS works with it. Because display capture is annoying because it takes 20 minutes for anything to happen. Or anything to show up. Window capture, it doesn't show up there. So I kind of have to use a game capture, but I have to have the game minimized. So if stuff happens, then I might not see it. Or maybe I will, who knows. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. Hell no! I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all listened in silence for a moment. Okay. Well, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do! Yep. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cad? I don't know. Look at this. All of their heads are tilted to the left. They're all looking like slightly to the left. He just I don't like that. You're a gremlin, aren't you? You're the gremlin. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining a club. I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. So they might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have a lot of other clubs to look at and lose train of thought. See what I am talking about? They're all looking that way. Except for her. She's the freak. You're the gremlin. The poor girl stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Cat. Or wrong voice. Cat! Alright, just go. Because again, she doesn't finish anything. You all, I'm defenseless against them. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is, the price I need to pay to spend every day with them. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. When my world and the girls' eyes light up. Yay! Yahoo! Yippee! That's the voice that's gonna kill me, I think. The Sayori and Natsuki's are gonna fucking kill me. I'm gonna do those voices, and then my voice box is going to fall out. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cat, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Yeah, William puts the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. Now. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey cats, it's right here, do you wanna? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, the freak. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Probably not. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, where'd the cool music go? This music's awesome. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Misery. What? Why is she like that? Why is she like that? Marriage. Massacre. I can write a horror poem here. Hopeless. What is going on? Horror. Hair? Huh? I like chocolate. A horror poem about chocolate. Alright. Electricity. But, like, just electricity, so just... Whoa! Yes, I love electricity. Who the fuck I mean, I like electricity. I'm glad it exists. But nobody even talked about electricity. Well, I did hopeless, so that would make no sense. Existence. Question existence, I don't know. Puppy? I like dog. Death. Okay. Is she depressed? She definitely is. Alright, there you go. I've decided. I got you scars. I don't want that. Extreme? What? Incongruent. I don't fucking know. I like fireflies. That's the only normal thing that you've liked. Kitty. Undertale! Music. I am, in fact, a musician, so I should probably choose that. Despise. Okay. That's mean. Cage. Games. I like games. Vitality. I don't know. Explode. Promise. I don't know. Bubbles. Socks? What? Oh, you getting gagged? All right, listen. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back. Yeah. Cool music. Hey. Who are you? I'll probably save real quick. Thanks. Oh, you getting cat? I'm unmuted, right? Very good. Okay, there you go. Alright, what did she say? Whoops. She's like, glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I have my mic on. Yep, I think I just checked that a minute ago, but whatever. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dad. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. May you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sarah, you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it, because I'll literally kill you. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki found herself stuck between saying the words, Monaco and manga. How do you know that? Are you in her head? What just happened? Did I open the settings? Manga is a literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plucks back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Dad always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning, I forgot, she's not supposed to finish any sentences. We're all dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy that it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that? Water. Keep the water here. Why do I have it not there? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and? See you, Odie. Huh? Huh? As usual, Theody seems to bully a still weird situation she's put me into. I'm convinced of it. She has like some, like, depression problems or something after what happened. My poem's gonna be so weird. I just realized that. Because I have words like hopeless, death, psychological, horror, and stuff like that in my poem. But then I have stuff like puppy, cat, and like socks. Ow! Ow! You're even! Well, I certainly. Yeah, me? Not really. Don't be! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. 30 minutes sounds like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? Huh? I'm sorry. I wasn't. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, we'll make it a deal. Eh? Alright. Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read, and we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, oh, this girl accidentally being so cute. You even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Doki, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah! Yeah! That was an excuse for me to drink water. Hydrate, people. It's important. Well, you're gonna read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monaco to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monaco are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like if she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Is he saying that because I literally, like, used a billion words from everyone? I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read something with a book Yoda gave me. But then I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Oh, okay. I could probably fall asleep right now. Do it then. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind. I still see you staring directly at me, even though you two are supposed to be having a conversation and not staring at me. That doesn't solve the... What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most, nobody will come in the first place of it. So it's more important to I can't speak. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak through their creative minds. Whoops, she finished her sentence. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What? Well, I guess we could. Gap! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're... Natsuki makes the... That works out perfectly! That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcake, speak! I don't think that's very good. I don't think your cupcake should be speaking. FNAF! Oh my god, FNAF! 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 Hold on. This is so important. This is so important, you don't even realize it. FNAF. You don't even... This is the connection we all needed. This game is secretly FNAF Freddy Fazbear. Okay, and then you gotta crop it. That's not cropping. Look at this. And then you gotta add a filter to this. It's color correction. Turn down the opacity. Look at that. The face fits exactly. I found it out, guys. I did it. This game is FNAF. Okay, I get rid of this now. Cupcakes it is then. Whoops. I'm hungry! Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Fucking Christ. Jump scare. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry. It's your fault for sleeping. This isn't the... Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time. You'll need to get... Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true!
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sadie.
It's what I...
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
Oh, whoops, I finished the sentence. What am I gonna do about that? I'm gonna eat this. What is this on my desk? What is this? It's the adapter for my micro SD card. Oh no. Why do I even have this? Oh, I wasn't made it. My Switch didn't need it.
Hey guys, today I'm doing a giveaway for this micro SD card.
I'm not. There's no giveaway. There's no real giveaway. Alright. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's,
I knew it.
come... I'll just give me the...
I can't even do that. Looks like already is written all over you. Sarah glances around at herself.
How is it written?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all over around here. Around my fingertips on the side of Sayote's hair. I was trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just...
Here!
There you go. I won't fall for that. That's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Or there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. How'd you even do that? I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody...
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they just don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey!
You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sadie. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Hey, stop being mean.
That's super! Mario.
Guys, I made the realization of a century. This game is Mario. This is gonna be the bit throughout the entire stream. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to this camera and be like, whoops, wrong one. Whoops, wrong one. Whoops. What am I doing? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her booze from the bottom. Let's see how much better it looks. You'll change your mind. I'm scared. This is scary. Two goals for comfort, actually. This is That's what I say. It's weird. Just look at this. Guys, I'm so good. I'm really good at piano. I hope this is someone's first experience ever seeing anything of me. I hope that was the first thing anyone saw from me. Guys! Doing that again. Let's go here, actually. Turn the volume up. The king of roses. Yeah. I can't press the button. Just do like a breakdown call out. And then just go into blah. 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 What am I doing? Play the game. No. What other things do we got? Oh my god, guitar. Fucking guitar is that? Listen, we're muting the game audio for a second. I can still hear it, but you can't. What we got next? Take my headphones out for this. I can still hear the music and it's annoying. When was I on, like 24? Hold on. They call me the mastermind. I'm gonna do a periphery cover with this.
You take the wrong way to form me.
Why am I doing this? And then oh. Whoa, guys, look. Sans. Why does it sound like that? Pro guitarist, drum man here. I don't even know I'm on the wide camera for this. Wide. Oh, whoops. Jump scare. I was gonna like mix guitar. This is the same thing. I could make like a 1993 Doom song with this synth. And do like a solo. Sweet picking. I'm gonna do that actually. I've decided I'm gonna do this on stream as well. I'm gonna do this maybe tomorrow. I'm literally going to make. I have to write down this idea. Phone. Hold on. This is the idea for the stream tomorrow. It would be perfect. I don't know, put it in my fucking Trello board. Where is my Trello board? Here's. I sure put it in event streams. It's not really an event stream, but okay. Making a 1993 Doom song on stream with the synth. Alright, there you go. That's the stream tomorrow. Alright, there you go. That's our plan. We're gonna go back to the game now, probably. I'm gonna have to, like, study 1993 Doom music. Keep that there, though. Put my phone here for the chat, because I don't have another monitor. Oh, God, I forgot about this.
This is so...
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, B! The button.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
When did you buy it? Like 15 years ago? If you ever buttoned it, you would notice sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Let's just... Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Reese blaze with bit blood? Fuck. But it's so stuffy, or, sorry.
It's not worth...
See, I already hastily opened buttons or blazer once more. What was the point of that entire section? Well, what was the point of it? Huh? To try to get me to read that, I'm not reading that on stream, okay? I'm not doing it. I am not that kind of streamer, okay? Back to it.
This is so...
She already puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it?
What kind of logic's that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had already even let, and you take, so that's why.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh, I didn't say anything embarrassing.
No, she finished the sentence. Oh no, guys, I have to change this to all messages because sometimes some random messages. Oh no, she finished the sentence, guys. What am I gonna do now? Alright, jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus.
Fine. It's a deal.
Guess where you really are.
Excuse me, my god. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yep. Gotta can't.
Yeah, Sam. I feel sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. I would probably do that, honestly. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. That's key, and Yuri reluctantly complies about reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I don't know. Fucking Sayori. Sure. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. This music is good. That was almost right. She's been a good friend after all. Ooh.
Oh my god. This is so good. I had no idea.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm even doing.
What? Maybe that. Because I have no idea what
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure I think I understand you better. So when it's not just, it's a, and that, like
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm just really happy you. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Oh no. Full sentence. Alright. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
It's like I said. Deep down, you're not trying new things like this. That's something only really.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm really sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yep. And I'm gonna make sure that will be.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you that then.
Yep. Now you read my Don't worry, I'm really.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. None of that rhymed. Is it supposed to be rhyming here? Or am I missing something? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. So, this is just a guess, but, did you wait until this morning to write this?
Just a little.
What do you mean, just a little bit? Just like to right after like 11:59 p.m. because 12 a.m. is early in the morning. I don't fucking know. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be. I still tried my.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nicer. How should I put it? It sounds like just like you.
Rip.
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and
green eggs and ham. Even though you were late to school.
I had to skip. I get all.
I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica.
Yeah.
But next time, and I'm gonna.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. I'll just go down the list.
Well, it's just what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Well, that took a dark turn. Okay. Damn. That's depressing.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and shit. Some people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easier to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Fuck. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helped bring out the feeling on the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it, and then I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuko's feeling bad, I won't take it away from her.
Okay.
Yuri, I guess. I'm definitely leaving Monica for last. She's fucking freaky. Yuri said the poem. I'm gonna pass this more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. We're all done. Calculating? Okay, we're good. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Well, I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Or sorry. No! There you go. Had to raise my voice. Yuri bears a face in his hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gone anywhere. It might take a while for Yuri to get used to new people. It's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned how to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once your funds are trained in thought, it says if her demeanor naturally changes, her stamina is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is the most challenging part. Yeah, trying to put socks in a poem about, like, hopelessness and horror and dogs. Pretty difficult. Especially for someone who literally has not written a poem before. It might take you some time, but it all comes together with practice. And by learning by example, trying new things. I hope everyone in the club also gives you valuable feedback. That's good to be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yoda is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. By the way, I don't know why, one of my friends told me to open the files for this game. Let me do that. I don't really know why, but they did. Browse local files, I guess. Okay, I got the files up. Oh, it's August. I didn't even realize that. Alright. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Spiri smiles dreamily if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What, are streetlights gone in this world now? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It also didn't make any sense. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I don't know. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Judy? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Gad. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Oh, it's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up. I don't even know what that was. Before you pick up on these things too. Whoops. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you.
Who should I show my poem to? Oh, God. Guys, who should I do it to? Who should I show my poem to? Oh, God. Who should I? Hi, Gad. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway,
want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Gad. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. Still don't like they're staring right at me.
And I'll get my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are good friends, right? I won't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. Someone just DM me. You what? Shut up. Alright. Sorry. We're back. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get from reading your poem. Whoops. You sure you're not reading it into it too much? I mean, I could be. Oh gosh, it sounds like Yori. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Maybe that's the whole point of writing the poems in this game, apparently. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Apparently you do. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Because I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Alright. Hole in wall. It could have been me. See, the direction the spackle? I don't know. Protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. Are you being spied on? Are you trying to say something? But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Are you being, like, trapped at home or something? I feel like I should be worried about this one. So what do you think? It's very, freeform, if that's what you call it. Whoops. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I've had some kind of epiphany recently. I forgot what epiphany means. Hold on. Epiphany definition. The manifestation of Christ to the Gentiles as represented by the Magi. I don't think that's what she was writing about. Here's probably what it is. A moment of sudden real revelation or insight. Okay. It's been influencing my poems quite a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. Events around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all, I say. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yori and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch both of their expressions change it. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow on frustration. Meanwhile, Yori smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Bro, you don't like it? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Gad did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something that's particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Gad liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you just, Yuri stands up as well. Maybe I'm just jealous that, Gad appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone? Well, you know what? I was a little... Okay. Oh. Not rating that. Wait. Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you! I don't like... Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Oh, God. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Gad. Well, wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also just a waste. You understand that, right, Gad? Well? I would just say nothing. And just, like, walk away. Duet. Alright. I had to get Jackie into this in the first place. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me! Natsuki was at me, trying any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expression was so defensive, so I can't bring myself to say anything there. Sayori. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. I know the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this. Get it? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Sure, whatever. It's your maturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends! I just want everyone to get along and be happy! Oh no, I finished a sentence. This is a nightmare. It's too many people, too many voices. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. And Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also... Not reading that. Not reading that. Not reading that. Not. I'm not reading that. Sayori. Jerry stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Well, I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to my... Oh, that was me. Whoops. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be in her head, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Do you know something? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica swears sweetly at me, so it causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. I don't trust her. You're gonna be the weirdo, aren't you? Hold on, I have the files up. Anything change? Character files are here. I already know what that is, but that's cool. I don't fucking care. Nothing changed as far as I can see. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. This is about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Gad, how about it? Or, Gad, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. There's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I now myself with newfound determination. On the deal! Gad! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Eh! Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know... Joy and Yuri and Natsuki. Sorry, I'm hard to go into my real voice there. Does that thing often happen? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I want to see why they make good friends with you. You know, Gad, there's something nice I expect to... Yeah. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's
Yeah. Every day's gonna be so much fun.
Unless I say Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but so I really need to stop there. Okay, dude, come on. You've known them for 2 days. Calm down, man. Talk to the hand. Let's see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright, stop texting me. Need more. Stop texting me. Huh? Okay. Oh, your Netflix account is suspended. No, it hasn't. Because I don't have a Netflix account. Awesome. Milk. So awesome milk. Depression. Ah. Graveyard. Just, don't look at that word. YouTube, don't kill me for this. Fireworks. Grief. You're happy for grief? You definitely have something going on. Music, because I like music. Kitty. Misery. Analysis. Wrath. Alone. Chocolate. Question. Explode. Breathe. Hop. I mean, hop and breathe. Let's see. Treasure. Bunny. Massacre. Inferno. Inferno hair. Inferno hair. Alright. Day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the class club, fuck. The usual scene greets me. Hi, kid! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simplest of things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retreats her coin purse. She fumbles to the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. and see right through you, Sayori. Can? She's not a ghost. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's not fair. How do you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk.
Huh? Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I will send you home.
Well, there's one more thing. Wrong voice, actually. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. You already said in the giggles.
Huh?
But notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Sorry. Don't get to live with me, borrow some money.
That's don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Quite frankly, after pulling a mysterious little something like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Hey guys, let's check the files. Everything's the same. I think they're lying to me. Nothing's gonna change. Little liars. Did I just I didn't mean that. I got it too absorbed in my book.
I actually really like it when you speak your mind, Sayori.
I said the wrong person name. Cool.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
Well, there's no way you can think of that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Revolution? What, is it like the American Revolution? George Washington gonna come in and be like... Wait, what? Retribution.
That.
Still, guard from you, Sayori. I guess there is a little devil inside of us all, huh? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So it's a trick Natsuki to awaken them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Someone just go. Yeah. Let's fight. Ah. I just did the Germa thing. He did the same thing. It was like, oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? You're gonna. He like smacked himself in the face. I just did that. How did we both do that?
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks her in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... Eh?
A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Santa glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. That's a key.
You want? Sorry, it was a random Twitch notification.
That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Homie.
They already hugs the cookie. Why? Why? Jeez, just to eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and she takes a big bite. And she chokes and dies. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. My tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yeah? Hey. Ugh. Get into this keyboard. Thanks. Hello.
Yours looks really good too. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But you know it's chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. So I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Zoda gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie and Natsuki reaches up to nudge Zoda after her. Come on. That's evil. So Zoda suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Saturday tucks away to safety. Yori and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Saturday? Yeah? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room.
Oh my god, the files!
No, I'm not in like files, okay? I'm sorry. Joke, I kid. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me!
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. It's pretty popular after all.
Yeah? I don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She probably wasn't as terrible as all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Wrong voice. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings over.
Sorry, super sorry.
Ah, there you are. Wrong voice. Whatever, shut up.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? I could choose the club over a boyfriend after all. Who's so strong-willed?
My boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it because I was practicing piano.
Piano? Those are why you play music as well, Monica.
I don't really. That's kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
Did you compose the music? Oh my god, guys, let's check the files. If I delete every single character file, I will literally do it. No, I won't. I'll probably break the game. Listen, I'll try it after we play the game for the first time, okay? I'll do that after. Alright.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's,
maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, we won't let you down, Gad.
Marcus smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share when I'm ready.
I see. In my case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape day. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Most everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yori's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Dad!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get supplies from the new classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and shit. So you need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks, a knife, a gun, the bodies I hid in the closet. Can I say that out loud?
Yeah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Oh, we gotta investigate. I don't even have the game up right now. I went to OBS and just did that. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna go. We'll be back soon. You going with Guts to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and shit. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find the poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, get? Okay, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips down the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. What do you want? Is it good? I don't know what just happened. Okay. OBS minimized for some reason. It's back though. We're at the game! Sorry. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds, kinda dull. Gad! You're not thinking about this the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you go like... Like you say the lines of a poem like, between my feet, the last romantic flower beckons to me. I twist this stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final choice moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, where do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Huh? You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I mean, I just meant that's a pretty unordinary contrast to yourself. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Soda spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Cat, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, enjoying happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going and adventuring with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. This is identical to the other classroom, except it's like not. Oh no, this is identical to the classroom at the start of the game. Sorry, my fault. Sayori heads to the closet and I follow. See what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find. Wait, whoops, sorry. Wrong voice. Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Who's just like... Who's doing that? This is like... I'll just go like hiding in the shadows, just like a little gremlin, like... I'm gonna smack you. Slipknot.
Whoa, where is it?
Slipknot. Slipknot.
Look at room tour. Hey guys, today it's me. It's a room tour. We got computer, saturation. What? Okay, no more goblin jokes, I guess. Is that good? We good? That was good. Okay. Put it down a little bit. Alright. Back to this. Sonia bends over his forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow! You okay? My forehead! Sonia clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Then Sayori sitting on the floor, grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts! Just do it for a second. No. Again, too close for comfort. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. The lump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Gad! We're not even find ice around this time. I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Eating one thing from the pan, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay! The music stopped. That freaks me out. I don't like that. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as a knife pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I use that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Ugh. I'm freaked. I don't know why. That scared me. This is a horror game, apparently. I don't know. Everyone ever has already played it or seen it or something. Ben Gaming. I haven't. So I don't know what's going on. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back in the box. Why did the music completely stop when I went out there? You're trying to freak me out, aren't you? You're trying to freak me out, game. You're trying to freak me out. I wish I had the pile of hats that I had from yesterday. That would be really cool. Back to this shit. Alright. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. It's already here. And Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? That's for your forehead, idiot. Yeah, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? I'm gonna change the title of the stream. Alright, that's a better title, I think. Alright, let's go. It stings! Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like I already cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, kid! This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know, I used to play outside all the time. I was trying to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing the things that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself and get a bump. And I'd start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You'd try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of how we got the fuck. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games and I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Cat! I don't think you realize that, but you're always thinking about other people. Even now, after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm being clumsy. You're really a moron. Turn down the audio. Whoops. Don't call me that. It's mean. Don't call me a moron. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess it's just what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Hey, you're right. Gad. I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? I don't know why that's the line that makes me feel weird. Where's the secrets? The secret horror is here somewhere. The reflections. There's cabinets. Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up either for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been like this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy! She already has a whimsical expression in her eyes. You remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, though when I see her deep thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I undo it under my bangs. She already hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up too fast after hurting yourself. Just don't stand up too fast. I do that all the time. And I almost fucking pass out. It's just like, I'm like, oh, I gotta go. We're burgers. You know, I just die. I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I fell Sayota yet in the classroom. Sayota plays with the banks that I had to bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to get ready with starting our poems. Sayota, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons to smack my head into the shelf. Don't. She wants to get herself embarrassed at this point. This fucking dumbass. Alright. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it, right? Huh? Zoe frantically glances around herself. I, forgot all of the stuff you did, huh? There's ya. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Gad. Oh, well, Sayori... Failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure! Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the poster papers tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. I'll just do the same thing I did last time. Go through all of them one by one. Gad! I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Well, I'm not hiding anything. But, your poems are so good. You got studies in this one, too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... Or really the only one who feels that way. I'm gonna look at the files real quick. Anything new? Not that I can see. Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki? I mean, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. I was just choosing random words, I'm not even gonna lie. I know you're supposed to like choose like, who do you like person to choose these words for that? I was just like, fucking socks and hopelessness and hopeless socks. Funny poem. Like, I don't care, okay? I wasn't doing that on purpose, okay? Alright, let's go. Get my hair out of my face. Huh? Wow! What are you? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expensive person, I guess. I'm not supposed to write poems about my own stupid life. We somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? My pet Sayori said. Hey! I'm a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori said, fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Dad! Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Oh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. My god. You just snap her own dies. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick the piece that she dropped, but being a native of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. So, sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up the burning pencil. Sayori closes the desk beside her to support herself, and he's shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. But not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's probably metaphorical, but okay. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Okay, it is. I don't know why it's just like scalp. You could have just said like I pop off my like forehead or some fucking shit on my head. Or like, I guess scalp would actually be the best word. I just think it's funny. I'm gonna rip off your scalp. If I rip off your scalp, are you now bald? Who knows? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. Excuse me. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle has starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't even feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. This is kind of dark. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do I want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who weren't smiling. They were all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Well, that went dark. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica tell me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my feelings a bit better. Nothing changed here? Just make sure. Okay, nothing's different. Yep, nothing's different in the files. I don't know why I want person to. I mean, nothing's changed. I guess it's a slow burning horror game. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got pretty good. You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Masuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? You what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? God, someone say the... I can't speak anymore, man. Alright. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me that's a completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type of all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but... I don't know but I'll say, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it wasn't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting her go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Good. I hate spiders. Blech. 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 Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. There's a poem about racism. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hand's probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I also hear her talking to people. She's probably talking about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn. Everyone's going deep today. Jesus Christ. That's a problem that says a lot. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. It won't just be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, guilty pleasure. Something that if you're afraid people will find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Yes, I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow. So look forward to it. Okay. Let's hear what you've written for today. Well done, Cat. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. What do you think about that? It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have a little example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for me today? Yodi nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night when I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering? Scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon. An urge. Okay, an urge. It's hard to read this. The moon increments its place or phase or something and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. Oh, what of blood? What does that say? A rush of blood? A gush of blood? I don't know. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Is that supposed to be a metaphor for something? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take that at face value, I can't even figure out what this is supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's these sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I guess it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. If I hadn't learned to, after all if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay. That one was kind of interesting. I don't know what the blood thing was all about. Okay, Monica, the freaky person that's staring directly at me for some reason. Hi again, Gad. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, there you go. I'll give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you two spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. Okay, I'll do it. Maybe the next poem I'll write, I'll just, cater to someone then. I don't fucking know. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, but you're fucking freaky for staring directly at me. Okay. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here. That's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Did you compose this one? Your piano player, so I guess maybe. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent grafting or grating. Why I say grafting. Waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine. Causing. I don't know. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. This is kind of the thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression or a feeling, or of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Yeah, that's not weird at all. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's a good reminder. I haven't saved in hours. Yeah. Right, Monica. Right. So normal. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this TV about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. I knew you were a freak from the first moment. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? There's something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. So it's about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's like we can put together anything good enough just for a few days. Was that embarrassing? Whoops. Well, that's a concern. Well, that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Suri. Yes, Suri. That's the name. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. There you want. Okay. I don't know why, but I feel something happened in the files. Okay, no, everything is still only been modified at 10 a.m. I'll trust you there. You know, fourth wall breaker. That's why you're staring directly at me. Trying to break the fourth wall. Okay, that's great and all. But now tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But... Monica... Yeah, we're going to be having a poet... Wrong voice. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to read to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Zero's putting all the posters and putting it on all the posters just in case anyone wants to prep ahead of time. Zero, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that, Suki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never showed their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people, because I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, that will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. Whoops. And it's those reasons why we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Ryori remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess I'll lose me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but, looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone! And I'm like, Toad, Mario! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. I don't know why. That feels a little foreshadowy. She's gonna die! Wow. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Sorry about that. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection, I don't know what that means, is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an had intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Didn't even talk about Natsuki. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Mario! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly walks over to the podium. This poem is called, Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered by even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Good job! Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves, so that we didn't want to applaud for her. But we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay! I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the poem. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? No way RT game is life. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem wasn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori means when she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Gav liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems won't work quite as well with that delivery. Although Sayori had like a soft voice, and the entire time I've been giving her smoking for 30 years, Marge Simpson Toad voice. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. No, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Gad. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Gad lowers everyone's expectations a little bit before I have to do it.
Damn. Hey. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. And she's still looking directly at me. Meh. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of your confidence in writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that ever again.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I put on whatever face I want for other people, when it's just my friends. So, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so,
Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. That's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. So for the festival, we'll finish playing it tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. I'm going to save again. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two, always going home like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, guys. You don't have to say it.
You know what I was gonna say, did you, huh? Whatever, let's go already. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way up. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was speaking loud.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I think how we get to
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Yeah.
Don't make me choose things. I'll just say this. Sayori, you really think I'll ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I only see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that just for you.
You're so silly, Ken. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so
Sorry, Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes.
Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen?
Wait, wrong voice, sorry. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright. Mouse!
Ratatouille.
Sparkle. Shiny. I like shiny things.
Explode.
Vanilla? I like vanilla ice cream. Jump.
Jump, jump.
Games. I limited bacon but no games, or limited games but no games. Destiny? Okay. Music. Infinite. Melancholy. Professor, yeah. Clumsy. Melody. Milk. Papa. Papa. Chocolate. Obviously. I love chocolate. Hopeless. Incongruent, I guess. Starscape's kind of cool. Right. Silly. Silly. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Actually, okay, listen. I'm gonna save right here. And I'll be back in a few. Alright? See ya.
Alright, what's going on with this game, huh? What's going on here?
Sure. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Anything new in the files? Not that I can see. Do. Nothing? Okay. Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting the club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination. Because I've never played Undertale, so I don't know. But I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you all willing to help out for the festival, too. I have my headphones in my pocket. Get the fuck out of here.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. I don't know how that has anything to do with squid, but okay.
Yeah? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Huh? Never mind.
Let's just focus on our event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yori's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me,
Well, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. She's definitely, like, depressed or something. I called it from, like, the start of the game. If I'm, like, a mastermind, then you all have to give me $1. No, you don't. Nobody has to give me money, okay? If I ever have, like, the option for donations or anything, I'll make it clear you don't have to give me money. Alright, I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Now you should ask Monica if she's noticed about anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Gad, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm running into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one. I'm not the one asking you, Gad. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Hold on. Wait. She's always talked to me about things that have bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you, sure about that, or? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Huh? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Gad. Saving. I don't trust this.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but, Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is, always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Kat. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because it's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said.
This is weird. This is getting weird.
I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Audra kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me to not worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's no thing I can do except besides wait for Monocle. Monocle? Monocle. Hey, Monocle! Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
What?
Probably Natsuki.
Again, I'm just choosing what words that I think they would be funny, okay? I'm not writing this for anyone. I'm writing for me. Me. All for me.
Probably Natsuki.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Kat.
Something's very off there. Sayori, is there something wrong? I have my mic on, right? Okay, good.
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
I'm looking in the files. Anything different? Anything different? Anything different? Anything at all? Anything at all? I'm gonna reopen the files completely, actually. See if that changes anything. Everything seems the same. Okay. It's good. It's very good. If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
So that's not right. Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Finally.
Huh?
This one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you.
Alright.
Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need.
Are you sure that's not just what you want?
Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most?
I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are a little more simple and cute?
Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best.
There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad you like my poem, after all.
I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote.
Something's very wrong with Sayori. Fix my phone here. It's better. I can see it better. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts into a pile of sand, bathe in your sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'm worried about stuff like that. This is kind of freaky now. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. You got hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So we decided to write about the beach first, and then with the message later?
Yeah, well, only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or well, whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, and then trying to impress me with coming up with something all fancy. Well, not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Gad's not talking much today. Well done, Gad. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying their sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Gad? No? Well, I like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, As always, I believe what's the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. I don't know why for her voice had to go. Did I just hear something? Am I insane, or do I hear like knocking, like a... I don't know. I don't know, I'll check if I edit this video or something, or stream, whatever, blah blah blah. If I edit this into a video. I don't know why I make her just go, believe it, That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Well, why me? Well, I mean, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry I overthink it and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. Oh, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Okay. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, where a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes crunch into sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line. Alright. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my piece to a road? I don't know, a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. Aware the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I do my best to take a metaphorical approach to writing. Yeah, that's the key. You already told me about it. Oh, she did? She didn't say anything weird today. Or did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. We're supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was our idea. Knowing her, I was surprised that she wanted to do something like that. She really just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on the occasion. And you'd be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica.
Hi, Gad. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
England's Club is one thing, but performing in in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a good look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
I like it, Gad.
Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. It kind of makes me think something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Huh? Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, but sometimes they're only a few lines long. They may even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. You're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of.
Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They may be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your type of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, or what? Alright. The lady who knows everything. It's gonna be you. I mean, you told me that I could save my game. Okay. It's a super long poem, too, apparently. Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of the lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry gill, or quill, whatever, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. At the hand of a beautiful lady, I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. I don't know, this one freaks me out a little bit. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer to
all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. Let's quickly check the files. Alright, I see nothing new. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are these sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? I'm getting a little freaked out. I don't know if it's my mind playing tricks on me or something. But this just feels weird. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Before you say your writing tip, let me save. Because that was your last fucking writing tip. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. But instead of just telling your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a sec. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now?
Huh? Something did sound a little unusual.
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. She's not looking straight at me this time. What's going on there?
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a bit when she's not around.
Where the heck did you run off to anyway? I thought you just went to pee.
That's okay. Really rose up to decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? We hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri... Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's parenting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus and starts sounding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. Different in the files. Okay, nothing new. Cool. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Gad. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. You'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting us spend the weekend with one of my club members. I wonder if they're gonna respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help.
Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's giving me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Yawn. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Gad may not like to be around if you really make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making
Excuses for Gad to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? So what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Gad to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? You stop staring at me. Please. Just look that way instead, like everyone else is. God. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
Oh, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Gad, you're okay with this, right? At the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I'm gonna go with COD2. Choices, man. Alright. Well, we'll leave this up to eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch attack myself. If it always let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What? I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, hold on. Hold on. We're putting it in a wheel. Wheel of names. Because I don't want to make choices. Imagine. Well, the wheel has spoken. I live and die by the wheel. And it chose Natsuki. So, sorry. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You definitely agree.
Yeah? Just a minute ago you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's, good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yeah. Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Gad? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still soaking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be that. Huh? Yeah, I think that Yuri just might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean,
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulder.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during performances. So, you need to stop giving yourself the fuck. Yeah. You need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people to be saying such encouraging things. And my voice dying. I shouldn't have done this. I should have probably chosen the Yuri or Monica. My voice is going to die doing the
yeah
the entire time. I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really good event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up the things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the doors. They chat, which we need to
where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for the weekend. You, literally would have gone home and realized that you don't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Anything on the files? Nothing new. Okay. I have no idea how it's that my mind's left that. Yeah, whatever.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me your number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text her when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love bacon so much, so you'd better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really? Oh, no.
Kinda. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so,
Alright, I got it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. This is a chance I have to make something happen between us. Just shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. Just... You are baking. That's all you're doing. Keep your eye on the objective, sir. You are making fucking cupcakes. And you are not giving them to a certain YouTuber. Okay, you know what? We can stop talking about that now. I've mentioned that twice. Well, the time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. You probably got to see Sayori or something. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She's also really complaining about things, but I saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her to not run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Dad!
I'm gonna have to do an entire section with this voice as well. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I have my mic on, right? I have to keep checking that. I don't know why. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. He finally gets to the point. I just want to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Cat.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But, this is just my punishment, isn't it?
What the fuck is she talking about? Okay, don't see anything new in the files yet.
I'm getting punished for being so
Shellfish, yeah.
And that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Yeah!
Sayori. You got Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap.
I thought it said God for a second.
Thanks, God. You really put me in a trap, Dad. But, you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
You're seeing it for the first time? Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cat?
I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is,
I knew it. I knew it from the start of the game. I fucking told you. I knew it.
I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why do other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this hidden from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Cat. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a
pad being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Gat. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished for my heart hurting in a way you can't understand. And you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I at once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Oh.
Gad!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. I have a feeling she's gonna be like murdered the next time I see her. I don't know what gives me that idea, but something feels very off. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. To make friends with everyone else, and that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Gad!
Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Her arms remain on her sides. She starts sobbing against my ear.
No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this. Gad,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll find out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in turn.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Gad. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But, your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too.
Give her a real voice there for a second. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that'd be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But, it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. I don't know what that one was. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I look forward to it. I'm uncomfortable, not gonna lie. I say goodbye to Sayori next to her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. And I'll spend a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well,
Of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
what, you're not even gonna take this, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Gad?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
Oh, I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always really underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun to...
I'm tired today, jeez.
It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind.
What do you want? Is there anything new in the files? Check. Check one last time. By just completely reopening it. Nothing new. Okay. At least nothing I can see. Maybe there's something new somewhere. Alright.
What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. I'm getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! How you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a matured...
Oh. Okay. Just gonna not talk about that. Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are okay. I don't care.
How'd you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, is that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
Hey, get all sour when it calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Gad.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Looks like a real big mess to me right now, yeah. So messy, Dad. You gotta clean up, man. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags strewn about every countertop. Yeah. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Gad, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the back next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a good idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you wanna?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so.
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Check the files, guys. Check the files. Where's how to get in the files?
Somebody, they were lying to me. Nothing changes in the files. I have been lied to.
That does, oh, wrong voice. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like Bacon is just following instructions. The presentation is where he gets to be creative and have fun. It's a million more times worth it in the end if you're just looking at it. Makes someone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first.
Why am I yawning so much? Has it been streaming for fucking 5.5 hours? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? We call Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes at Sayori and Monica's delighted expressions. Still working, right? Okay, good. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. L.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. I mean, it is.
You really need to beat the fucking shit out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth.
Don't do that. That's not nice. You shouldn't do that.
Sorry about that one. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my my wisp.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, hey? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I like to see you try. Push harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in return.
Gross. You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? It's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my face. You wish. What is fucking happening? Guys, we got a room, you two, okay? Get a fucking room. Yeah, you're in my room. Yeah, why are you in my room, actually? Could you kindly explain to me why you're in my room? You like my mustache? Wide camera room tour, guys. There's a door. There's that shit. That's a picture of my dog and me when I was like 2. It's not true. It was when I was like 4. Slipknot. Another shelf. My bed. Oh, you can see the guitars there and the bass and shit. There's an amp there. There's my chargers. There's that with another picture of my dog and my bed, and then there's my closet. Whoa! You're gonna be over there soon enough, by the way. Probably this week when I finish making the set for the thing. Haha, super duper secret thing. Anyway, yeah, back to the game. Hey! Is it good? Why am I like blue now? What happened? Back to normal. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Nick, what are you playing? I don't even know anymore, man. This is apparently a horror game. Nothing is happening. I've been playing for like fucking 4 hours, man. Give me the scary already. I don't want saying that. There are other games that have taken me longer to get to the scary parts. But, by the way, it's me, Alex. Hey. Also, you apologize for calling me gross. This voice is gonna kill me for this person, by the way. I'm gonna die doing it. All the time. I'm just gonna... My vocal cords are gonna fly out of my mouth. And I'm going to fucking die.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It was fun seeing you react to it.
See? I'm dying. When does the horror? I want the horror. I want peep the horror. We're gonna peep the horror right now. I need a picture of a red pulsating mass. This is a Germa bit. I don't even know why I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're peeping the horror. Picture's just called horror. That's so freaking cool. We're peeping the horror. Because Germa's too scared to. So we're gonna do it. And also because none of the scary is even happening yet. No freaking way! Red pulsating mass. Okay, bye. Okay. Let's go. I'm uncomfortable in this situation. Can I please get back to writing fucking poems or something? I don't want to make cupcakes anymore. No more cupcakes, please.
Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, probably shouldn't do this either. Give me this shit. Nick, I'm gonna fall asleep. This is boring. Listen, I don't know when the scary shit happens, okay? Playing the piano instead. This is piano stream now. How do I play piano? Cool. Bye. Alright. Listen, I'm not gonna read that dialogue. I don't want to. I'm just gonna skip this entire part. Alright. Listen, we're moving past that. Alright. I hope we're back to not what the fuck just happened in this game. Listen, I don't know what's going on. I want scary. Apparently there's supposed to be stuff that appears in the files and everything. Nothing's happened. Give me scary stuff already. It's a slow burn. I know it's probably just a slow burning game. Sorry. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? After you guys was being in silence, I don't shallow breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Ugh. Make the fucking cupcakes, okay? Oh yeah, you make fun of the other person for almost burning down their house, like you fucking do it. Fucking hypocrite. I don't know what's wrong with me. I played The Simpsons Hit and Run and I've gone insane. Okay. Are we good? Are we fine? Am I going less insane today? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes to the oven. Something burning? No! I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left that dirty tray in here, dumbass. How would you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Or, whoops. Wrong voice.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over her head. Don't remind me of that, okay? I don't want to be reminded of that, okay? I was just trying to have a fun time, make cupcakes, as a streamer. Listen, I'm not EDP445. I'm fine, okay? I'm fine. I won't be canceled. Listen, okay? I just want to make cupcakes, okay? Just do that, okay? Stop with this bullshit. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcakes into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the biscuit and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
That is a demon stare right there. Or not demon stare, demon smile. Demonic. Psychopath. I just want to know, am I right? Am I right? Am I, Am I right? Okay, sit back to it. Fucking bullshit. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki pulls the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that.
Oh, did I just do the wrong voice? Whoops.
I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it all the time, though. Or this time, whatever, fuck.
What's this one for? I picked one up. One of the nozzles that's a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. We can also use it to write stuff on cake. Like, happy birthday, or I killed your son, or something like that, you know?
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh? Well, it's, the right voice for once.
Well, it's a literature event, right? You can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on top of all the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually, stupid, so...
Well, maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. I'm fucking dumb.
Oh. A piece of bread is in... What the fuck?
What?
I haven't eaten anything in like 3 hours. How was the bread in my mouth? Come on, we're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and that. I'm not gonna read some of these lines, okay? There was way worse lines earlier, though, okay? Won't lie about that.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the face. Yeah, she just has a face on the floor. She's like, look at this one. This is a little weird face. It's from some guy I killed on the street. There's a lot to do, so he shouldn't be.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Hey, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki pulls them side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish you could have one now.
There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Huh. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she would probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can.
I don't think it sounds like your dad's a very good person. I don't even know what that one was.
Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's like you always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki put the blame on me.
You bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right?
If you would say I each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you.
No. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so hopeless. Or helpless. I don't fucking know. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. Does not feel like that for me. That was uncomfortable, okay? I don't want to do that ever again. Alright. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her than I want? I don't fucking care, okay? I don't care about your relationship.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki. Yeah? What you said before about not always having this chance? Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun big it could be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if that's possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you, really mean that? Because I fucking hate you.
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Gad, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could.
You feel the same?
I feel the same way as you, so,
Whoa, man, okay. Stop. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me. Natsuki looks up at me. You're gonna fucking kill me or something. I don't trust. Listen, like, the other people in this game, they'd be, like, scared to do something like that. I feel like she would kill a person in the street. And then, like, fucking kick his body down a drain. Like... Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel a soft press against me.
I felt it. For a while now. Pikmin 4 is the best game of 2023!
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Huh? Oh, you're here. Okay. Is there no audio, or is that just me? I can't tell. So, that's pretty cool.
Hi, Gad!
Sayori. Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Gad. I just want to stop by and say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
With Fluster, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. Okay, there's audio, finally. That made me a little worried. No new files or anything? Cool. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Does it now? Earlier you were talking that you were like fucking depressed and shit. I don't know, I think you're lying to me.
But you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gad? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that. so unenthusiastic. It's like someone's like, I'm so sad. It's like, don't be sad.
It's true, Gad. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? I think I called that from the start, too. She's a fucking freak. Sayori, what I said before was true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden you're making out. Fuck. Something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it does take an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
What?
Sayori looks away and put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Gad. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I don't care, okay? I'm here for the scary. That sounds like a dick move. I'm here for the scary, okay? People have said this is one of the scariest games ever. I played at Steel's earlier, and that was scary. I want this to live up to that, okay?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak inside. I like it too much. I did it to myself. God.
Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna read that. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. That's my... Alright. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Or at least Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm gonna give you. Now I just feel bad. After what I just said. I feel like saying that's gonna be bad, I think. That. I might have made a bad decision. That's good. I don't have a clue to save for this, so I don't save ever, apparently. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She said how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But, please trust me that I know what's best and I'll make you happy in the end. I promise I can get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the church? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know sometimes there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right, I just wanted to go back to the way it was.
I realize that now. Whoops.
You really do know me better than anyone, Gad.
I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's funny smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Should just have like a heart attack or something? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Listen, the thing I caught on to is just Monica says something. If I was right that she's like the villain of the game all along, I'm so smart. Alright. I'm gonna save again. I'm just gonna save it with that. Fuck you. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori would always be my dearest friend. Okay. I'm gonna check the files now. Let's check the files. Anything weird? Not seeing anything. Yeah. Guess we're fine. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Now, is there any files? Oh my god, there is. Oh, I was wrong. There is files and shit. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, go here. Hey. Happy thoughts. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, now I'm uncomfortable. I don't want to look at that anymore. Now I'm uncomfortable. That's rough. That's, that, made me very uncomfortable. I am now uncomfortable. Thank you. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected, this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I started going to her house to wake her up, but that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hands already being full. If only enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend more time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Gad! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monica's placing little booklets each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems are performing. I can't speak. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with her. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Gad, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. She literally knows everything, and she's staring directly at me. You're the villain. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I'm calling it. I mean, she's probably the one who put the fucking weird shit in my files. I wouldn't be surprised. Happy thoughts is probably because of her. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. There's also no audio, and that's freaky. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people talk about or take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I remember Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I love Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh, God. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. I know. It's something about Monica. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem was never finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gad? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go at Sayori's, though. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. This is not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. I'm uncomfortable now. I see where the horror is coming in. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Looking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Anything in the files? No, nothing. Okay. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. File game script CH5 RPY line 307. Is that something in the files? Oh, the fucking characters. Her character file is gone. What the fuck? Game, scripts. This? Is this? I don't know. Open it in Notepad. What is this? Okay, hold on. That's the wrong one. This one. Okay, I don't know what this is all about. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. What the fuck, bro? What is all this? What's all this? Oh my god, it goes on forever. This might just be stuff for the game, actually. This literally might not be anything. Okay. It got scary. I won't lie. Okay. Anything else new? Traceback. What's this? I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. Line 67. Hold on. Find line 67. This is line 67. Does that mean something? Dude. Script. Okay. It's in, if we go here. Game. It's in script. CH5. So it's just a script. Whoops. Script. CH5. Okay, I don't know. Dude. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? It would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her.
She's the one making this so difficult. Haha, well, here goes nothing. Definitely Monica. No, I know. Jesus Christ. Okay. Go here. Friend P. Python, it said, or something. Fucking, I don't fucking know. Python.py. Do I have to literally go into the cade for the cade code? I'm just in the code of the game right now. Is there something I'm supposed to see here? Dude, I'm fucking freaked out. I did not expect that. It's a very long code document. There's gotta be something in here, right? Dude, I don't fucking... What's this? Do I open this with Notepad? It's just this. Dude. Oh, wait. Line 1719. Hold on. Scroll down a lot. Where we at? 399. 487. Okay, I'm confused. Open this, I guess. Say 19? What did it say? 1719. I don't know what that means. Dude. Like going into the code to understand what's going on. MP common. Zero zero start MP. So this. Go here. What line is it? Line 260. I see where the scary is now. I see why people call this game scary. Okay, here is the 260. Okay. Okay, go back to this. See, game.py? Okay. Alright, and then what's the recommended line? Or not recommended line. Okay, 344. There's nothing here. 334. Okay. I'm so confused, man. Well, that just happened. Fucking Christ. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. So I didn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sierra I would be there for her. I told her that I knew what was best, and I told her that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? I'm safe. Turning down her confession. That has been what I've pushed her over the edge. I can load it. I can load. I can load like right here if you want me to. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what she... then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. Dude, I have fucking goosebumps. Oh, that was something. This is some game where I could just reset and try something different. I mean, sure about that? You sure about that? I mean, unless it doesn't let me. Oh. Well, yeah. But, what? 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 What the fuck? Dude, erased all my save data. Are you fucking serious? I see an annoying girl coming towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention you might draw herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works as you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, I would sleep more, and more frequently I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. What the fuck? Anything new in the files? Listen, I'm just gonna save real quick. And I'll be back. Yeah. See you in a bit.
Hey, what do you want? Let's go. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I've no way. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I even know it. I pack up my things, and I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. GAD? Ah, yeah. That's great. Anything else that's been modified super duper recently or anything I should know of? Because it doesn't look like it. Alright. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We didn't know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Blah, blah, blah. You fucking get it. What are you coming here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Well, I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. This Joe Biden guy is too much. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the popularity of fuck you. Alright. I'd much rather take something I personally... The rest of the dialogue didn't appear for a second. That was weird. I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? It sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? The chair is falling apart. Still better than the one I used to have in here. Alright. Some water. Put that over there. Okay. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can do that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. Earnings upcoming. That's what it says. That's what it says. You know, like the thing on Windows where it says something dumb, like the news at the bottom of your taskbar. It says earnings upcoming. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Okay. Stop falling apart now. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Cat. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I won't kill your friends this time, I swear. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? If you learn that she killed your best friend, I mean, maybe you would be able to. Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. You want to see what the inside of my mouth looks like? What the fuck is my problem? Why did I do that? Yeah, y'all get to see what the inside of my mouth looks like. Help me. No, baby. Well,
camera all fine and everything. It's fine. Alright. We're fine. Sure, I guess I can check it out.
Ah, awesome.
You're a really sweet cat, you know that? Or, sorry.
You're a really sweet cat, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then?
I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki.
But anyway, welcome to the club, cat.
Oh, just get me in this situation, this club. I get it, man, okay?
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. That's okay. Girl with a sour attitude whose name was apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. She's the vice president now. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran to Gad in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Or, sorry, wrong voice.
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
I was gonna, well, you know...
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, whoops. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, cat?
I'm not uncomfortable at all. Yuri walks over to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, you know, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way.
How many people are interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new? Especially when it doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Yeah. These two. Yeah, I get the tea. Cubicle tea set. Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be something off in here. Any new files? Happy Thoughts is still in here. Oh, there's a picture of Sayori, I think. I'm looking at the file again. This has the bow there. Ugh. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm gonna save. Oh, that's different. Hold on. That's how she said, I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. That's better. Is that better? That's better. Okay. Alright. So that's different. Last time I think she said, oh, I didn't expect that from you.
Okay. So,
Aha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Ro, is that, so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is, yeah. It's a lot of same dialogue so far. Oh wait, this is a little different. Okay.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. Or, did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president. After all, I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it's a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Gad? Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, I get it. Oh?
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Gad. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival...
Yep. I mean, that's a little different, but okay.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Gad?
Yeah. It'd be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Gad, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share.
Yeah.
Gad, yeah.
Okay. With that, I'd prep for the club room and make my way home the whole way. Okay. God. Yeah. A joke. Okay. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse when she... Oh! Okay. Thanks for that. Sadness. What, you're happy about that? Did her eyes change color? What? Ugh. Anything else in here? Okay, nothing new. Skipping. Their eyes turn black. Why do they turn black? I'm freaked out, man. Inferno. Vertigo. Adventure. fun.
Boop. Pain. Bed. Cage. That. Don't know why you like that, actually. Despise. Dream. Joy. I don't know, man. Waterfall. Hi again, Gad. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word while I'm back at the literature club. Ooh. Well, thanks for keeping your promise, Gad. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. What the fuck? Oh my god, in the back there, that's Sayori. Dead. What the hell? Okay. Ready to dive headfirst into literature when you're not too accustomed to it? Your eyes look weird. Look at that, that's weird. That looks weird. Doesn't it? Or am I insane? Am I insane? I don't fucking know. Why did that wasn't even really a jump scare that fucking got me.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if he plans to just come here and hang out or what.
Dude, that's so fucked up over there. What the fuck?
If you don't take us seriously, you'll never see the end of it.
Okay. Dude, I'm fucking freaking out. The music changed too. Oh, dude. Is the camera tilting? Is it zooming in? Oh my god, it is. What? Let me save. Ah, it's definitely zooming in. What the hell?
Manga's literature.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Gad. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Okay, that's new. Already shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're at the club at all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Ugh. Dude, I'm fucking freaking out. It's still zooming in on her too. Ugh. Well, I can't really say no either way. You said I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. The music changed again. No, it's not that, Yuri. I would try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read off it, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you like. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Dude, this game is freaking me out. Anything new in the files? Oh, there is something new. I fucking knew it. Okay. What's this? There's a little devil inside of all of us. I saw that. We read this earlier. That was in a different file. Ugh. Okay. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. I get it, man. I get it, man. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Back to normal. Now everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting him from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, it's zooming in again. Is it, or am I losing my mind? I think I'm losing my mind. Ugh. Crap. I think she knows me. Look at her. She sticks in the yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I might have sensing I made her uncomfortable. Whoa. It's fine. If I was focused there, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave to me, right? Is it zooming? I think it is. Or is it? I don't fucking know, man. I'm freaking out. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I said your eyes were a little weird. I'd say get back. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I just happened to buy 2 of them. Let's see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll hopefully start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. The picture of Sayori's gone. Nothing weird in the files? I don't like that this copyright file. Okay, it is normal, but it's all in caps, and that made me feel uncomfortable. Once it starts, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relaxing story. Her face just changed a little bit, I think. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that have lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. You sure about that, huh? I can't tell if it's zooming in or not. I think I am actually just going crazy. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out from nowhere. Yeah. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dad? No, it's not that. And I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that, this kind of story. It's kind of challenge. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Monica. Ooh. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. They don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Yeah. Normal. Everyday shit, you know. I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Yeah, stop now. That's, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means we're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's, well, that's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, or I might as well get... Fuck off, man. It's doing the wrong voice and everything. You got me off guard. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I clearly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but this feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I said it was. Yeah, I was just bathing in like your body heat or some shit. Freaky, man. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. Well, I mean, yeah, this should work, right? I saw my desk up until don't do that. Don't do that. I'm fucking shaking, man. Yeah, this guy, this went, as much as I was giving this game shit earlier, like, oh, where's the horror? I kind of want to go back to when it wasn't horror. No, not really, actually. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Or, whoops. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't fucking like this at all. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I'm gonna save. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I can turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the... She said the same thing with you. We got mutual feelings. What? Congrats. I think they're in the files. No. Nothing now. Okay. Dude, I'm genuinely, like, quivering right now. Are you ready? Huh? Let's turn the page. Sorry. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Look at the fucking book. Look at the book. It's just lines, by the way. Not your book. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Well, that's okay. Yuri is used to reading, right? Did you just read my fucking mind? Ew, stop smiling. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to... Yeah, shut up. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Psychotic stare, right there. Just psychotic. Cocaine stare. Eh? Oh, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not, really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses everything and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? I don't mind my cocaine stare. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
Stop staring at me. Stop it. You're fucking weird.
You and Russ feel sick or something. Your breathing is a little... breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heart beat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine.
I'm injecting meth into my veins.
This is gonna get this. That's what's gonna get this video probably fucking age restricted. Not to talk about all of the death and everything. I just need some water. All right, then push yourself. I'm so uncomfortable. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about? Gad? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Anything change? Anything change? Anything change? Anything change? Nope. We're good. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, no, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. I'd be pretty alarmed. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It was probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Yeah, I get it. Same thing. I get it. Anything happening in the classroom? Nothing happening? Good. Listen, I know you love reading these poems, okay? Okay, nothing's changed in the files. It's good. Okay. That's that. Cool. Same thing as last time. No. I'm really not. I'm always listening. Are you now? Huh? You listen to this? You listen. Think about that scatting. Pretty cool, right? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's a little different. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. No changes in the files. Cool. Alright. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really starve for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she'll end up withdrawing and look for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. I don't... Freaked out. Save again. It's the most I've ever saved in this game. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. Yeah. Shut up. Oh, it's like a continuation. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sense of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Is this trying to say, about the game? Me looking in? You're, looking out in the real world and I'm looking into the game? Ooh. So what do you think? It's very... Yeah. Yeah, you've had an epiphany because you see me playing the game. I'm on to you. I know it. I know. Anything new? I'm sorry I'm checking so much, but I'm worried. I'm scared I'll miss shit. Hey, freak, what do you want? Are you gonna fucking start talking in weird big bold letters again? If your body heat. Don't do that again, please. That was scary. I didn't like that. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? Oh, did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? That's, I guess you're right. Right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of running experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've put in a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that, I've yawned so much. Alright. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Whoops. Yeah, okay. There's the reason I was able to tell, which is that there are specific writing habits that are, yeah. Quickly. No changes. Thanks. No changes in the files. We're good. Yeah. Goes into the light. Same thing. Okay. It's gonna be the option to skip. Oh, okay, here we go. New stuff. You're also suppressive too. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Gad. Me too. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. Yeah. Music. Ugh. It's the same thing. Not gonna read that one. Oh, here we go. New shit.
Me?
Oh my god.
Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can kind of balance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful of my...
That's weird. I don't like that. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I don't... What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Yuri.
Yeah, go on. I can't hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as she just noticed I was standing here. Yeah, she just wanted to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Wow. I don't fucking know, man. I don't. Yuri, what? Natsuki, Yuri. Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki, Natsuki. Ah! Hey! You're saying, at least, you're saying right now. I know you're like the villain and everything, but come on, you're a little bit sane. Hey. Hey, Gad. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Anything new here? Not that I can see. Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members, probably. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Freak. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's walking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. Did you fucking stab her or something? Or did? God, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Yeah. Anything new in the files? No, there isn't. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Whoa. What's it on the floor? It was my sock. Okay. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget it, all about it by tomorrow. Completely. What do you mean by that? Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. First, Monica, I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm a vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Gad. Oh, Sayori's in the background again. Come on, stop it already, Monica. I get it, okay? You fucking killed them. Okay? I get it. I fucking get it. I guess I don't really have much of a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate headphones. Fucking God. Contamination. Heaven sent. Oh. What about that one? I won't go with that one. Okay. Determination. Giggle. Sweet. Hey. Hold on. Idea? Nope, she isn't. I must save. Save this fucking game. Fireworks. Wasn't, Sayori the one who wanted that? Calm. Puppy. Vanilla. Special. Intellectual. Waterfall. Bunny. Unstable. Like you right now. Anxiety. Fireflies. And milk. Fucking God. Oh, new files. Okay. What's this? Anything else? Okay, no, it's just this. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want for you is to hate them. Why is that so hard? Monica, come on, man. So fucking killing everybody then first. Dude, this is getting scary. Won't lie about that. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, whoops, I closed the files by accident. Let me open them back up. Nothing else new, right? Okay. Yep. The usual scene greets me. Ah, very usual. Welcome back, Gad. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga on her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was It didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. Really? I know. Are you sure about that? I'm fucking not. Okay. I know that you're apologizing. I know you didn't really mean it. God. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything was a little more brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just,
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
Oh, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Oh, wait, I did the wrong voice. Whoops. Realized you were taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't.
Jesus doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything as I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so,
Yuri, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Oh, she did completely forget about it. The lighting looks a little bit weird now, so I'm turning on my light. Back to normal.
Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But
accept your apology anyway, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's good and nice to hear. I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though. As in, you're on trial.
I know you go home and you go to the courtroom for the fucking murders you committed. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was.
I wasn't. What took you so long, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. Yeah, I get it. You play piano and shit. You're going off screen here. God, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, we're in the club, if not home, instead am a psychopath, and I murder people. Hey guys, welcome to this new game I've never heard of. Yep, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, am I? I'm sorry, my heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but we need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book in her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new in the files. We're good. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I could make my reading time here any better, it's a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You understand? So blah 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 blah. Can you hold this a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna go plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. My sprite. Okay. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. No, yeah, that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Did Judy leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. She said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here for her, so I go look. Uh-oh. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be would be at the nearest water fountain. I'm worried. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, Natsuki wasn't lying. Okay. Sounds good. That sounds very good. That sounds great. That sounds great. I saw nothing and I don't give a... How fun. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. God, do you like a long tea? Oh, yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yeah. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Or, whoops, wrong thing. I think that's the wrong person. Whoops. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Okay. She's humming. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I said that I'll try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, God. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. God, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? No, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. That makes no fucking sense. Oh, well, okay, that makes sense. I thought you just meant like sitting without anything on your back. I feel like that would not be as good. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries, I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Why? Why you got back pain? No, I saw nothing earlier. I wonder why that is. That's why I just said that. It's well because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Oh yeah. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I'm nervous, man. I have some chocolate. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri says closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but just being less apprehensive is almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri holds my hands on your teacup. Holding with one hand, that's not holding the book. So I need to make sure I don't. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds very good. I think I just heard like breathing in my ear. Was that me or am I insane? It's like the simulacra PSD coming back, PSTD coming in. That game still fucked me up. I'm still fucked up because of that game. That was like, those are the scariest jump scares in any horror game, I think. I used all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I believe we let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. That won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with two hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. I'm a little scared. I'm a little freaked out. Okay. But as a result, her left arm is basically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth, and I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop. Okay. Good to know. Did I just, Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. God, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Music's gone. So sometimes that happens. The past few times that's happened, it's been a good thing. You start to breathe heavily. I can't. Oh god. My teacup gets knocked over. God. My heart won't stop pounding, God. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. I feel it, God. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me want to not breathe. There's no one to look at you. Oh, you're a fucking weird. You're staring right at me. You're right at me like fucking. What the fuck, man? It's time to share poems. I'm just gonna skip Yuri over here.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one.
Okay. Shut up.
I think you're at least being a little influenced by Yuri here a little bit, aren't you? I know you've been like spending time with her or whatever, but you know Monica and I are just as good as her at poems. I mean, so you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Same thing? Yep.
Not bad, right?
Yeah. That's it? So it's just two of the girls in this very club who I won't name. Okay.
Kind of ironic that in one place of comfort I can't even have people that respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so, whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now.
Okay. I'm gonna gloss over Yuri for a little bit. Huh. What do you mean by that, Monica? You mean like the files? God, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is you've been kind of enabling her. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be trying to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Same thing? Oh, nope, it's definitely different. Save me. The colors, they won't, bright But company a meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent forms speaking great bears excited God's attention diving check for the diving the knife on a breathing rib cage. In this boat delete her. I mean, I can. I'll literally go into the files right now and fucking do it. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes I find stuff that... bitch. Oh, this is different. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Oh, God. This game is getting freaky, man. I've been at this for 7.5 hours. Holy shit. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sure. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. I just holding it. The ball turned out good, yeah. It's there's some things you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. I came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's how I wrote it. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, God. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin... Not... Okay. Tow harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe, time controlled. What is like the stains? By slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. Up, 4 pages written in blood, 4 pages written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. Oh, it's a prayer, not 4 pages. Okay, I don't know how I said I thought pages. A thread connecting all the living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. God. Faulty gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time. It ticks every second time. What? A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayers. Breathing sky, breathing a wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little bit hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. This is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and it's really like the way that it writes. Sorry about this poem. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Yeah, sure. Nothing is real. Well, good to know. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
It's just about the festival.
Well, sort of.
Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together, anything good, but, yeah.
Okay. That's what I mean, that's a little different. I mean, this is kind of different. Okay. Don't you want to... I'm not going to read everything that I think is, like, the exact same. Or, like, not, like, different enough. Also, let's quickly, anything changed? No. Nothing changed in the files. I'm not going to read anything that's, like, too similar. Or, like, if I think it's, like, one different line that isn't really important to something, then I won't read it. But if it's, like, an entire thing that's different, then I'll read it. So I don't have to keep repeating all the dialogue that we did at the start of the game. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you'd never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should all work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Gad?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Gad to agree with you because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You know, we never even talked until Gad joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Gad isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Gad wants to get new members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. So if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do you think that everyone here is not the same way I did? Well, that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. God, why did you even join this club? Were you hoping to get out of it? What did you say? What were you hoping to get out of it? Yeah. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits and stares down at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? No, you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's never being honest. It's about a word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And how Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Gad. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry for God herself. Fucking scared, man. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Gad? What do you want to get into this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. So giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, is for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone every once in a while. Oh, your fucking eye's bleeding. Ugh. If you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side too. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're still a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. So I'll go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Gad? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Gad before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. It's a little trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. These have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? God, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time here at the club. What do you want? Oh. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you really being a little, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten any time to spend together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I only know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Stop it! Ugh. A good song. I don't fucking know. Empty. Puppy. Feather. Jumpy. Disown. Fun. Sadness. Vacation. Wait, did she jump for sadness? Oh. Hair. Imagination. Vitality. Childhood. Covet. Sunset. Intellectual. Oh. Oh, Monica's down there. Where's the Sayori? Hi, Cat. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best to you today.
Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be, because I really felt threatened or something.
but I know this is something we're doing together. I know the new member won't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess a girl would be nice this time. So, that's key. Nobody fucking cares. Why don't you go look for some coins at the vending machine or something? Oh man, I'm in the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. It's a lot of determination, like Undertale. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Gad, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Hold on. Ugh. Do you have plans today? Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Gad is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Or you could have already got him into the literature, Monica. I suppose if I was just actually it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you fucking want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make you some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. What's much for yourself as well? Your sense of yeah. This is the same. Did Yuri leave you again? Just save, probably. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Same thing again. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I don't want to see this again. Dude, I get it, man. That. See that again. Alright. Fuck, man. Stop. It's freaking me out. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone knows a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I was really strongly good old for sense. Maybe people don't want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. No one could ever like me for the things that matter the most to me. That's just easier to close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. I'm gonna rip out of my chest and overwhelms with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know why that's happening. Cat, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not crazy. I can't say anything before because he's always fucking listening. But finally we're alone. Can we stay here for a while? Yeah. Not again. Not again. None of this bullshit. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club all to ourselves. Somewhere to interfere with our reading time. Nobody make me feel like starving myself in the fucking throat. Oh, Monica's fading into view. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I could show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of views. I wouldn't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined that literature club, Jack. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day, that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. No, there's no need for us to be on Monica's slimy tongue anymore. That's why that other pathetic child. We're gonna walk home together every day after school and read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't not sound perfect. It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other and we get to have the ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that? My dad? Will you? Yay! Can I just skip this? Why? Well, that's first time. I'm just gonna skip you again.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending any time with anyone, but, I still think it's nice to have activities we all participate in. So, you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but it doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I'm been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange recently. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but maybe please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with her, and it really hurts to see this happening, and I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So if please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please just try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you like a really, really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Uh-oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. I'd say Yuri's found fault. She's so unlikable. Can you hear me, God? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Anything in the files, anything in the files, anything in the files, anything in the files, nothing I can see in the files, okay? Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Good to know. Yuri. I'm not going to show it to Monica, actually. Finally. I love it. I love everything about it. Good, when I take this home. Will we keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, cat. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds her poems in my chest. Or what? That was the other way around.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Not gonna read that. Not reading that. Not reading that. Not reading that. Not reading that. We're not reading that. Also not reading that. Okay, guys, how's it going? Welcome back to this really cool game that I just found. You can have my bone too. Besides, after you really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer for me to read it. Oh, God. We're like covered in like blood and fucking piss or something. Counteract eagle? I don't know. Endeavor? Want? I have no idea. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. And as you can tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Gad. Yes. Can you hear me? No. Now I can. Now I can. Now I can. Now I can. That makes me uncomfortable. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Listen, I'm going to save real quick right here. And I'll be back in a few minutes. See ya! Alright, let's finish this mindfuck of a game. Going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets.
I've got everything working right.
Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some mood lighting.
Wrong voice, actually. I did Monica's voice there.
There, see? That's a great idea. Like gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Cat? Cat is going to help me.
Wait, you? Well, you have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki.
Not only is work hardly more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What are your cupcakes?
Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging God around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, and why not let God decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
Not abusing my power?
Are you weird shit happen? Hold on. Yeah. Let me just quickly make sure. Okay, I do have my mic on. Good. Alright. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let God make the fucking choice, okay?
Look, okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Gotta know how fed up you are with these two by now. We could just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice already.
Oh, what the fuck? Yay. It was dragging my mouse down to Monica.
Monica, Monica.
This one.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun.
Okay, I see nothing weird in the files. Alright.
Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Doing all this work and then taking God for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable. Oh my god, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling God away from me every single time you're not included in something.
Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself. So much that you take it out on others. You're just in.
Okay, fucking hell. Hey guys, don't kill yourself. It hurts a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That's my advice. It's not good for your health. It's really not.
You're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. Well, I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Ugh. Dude, No, but there's no break here. Oh my god. Okay, save the game. Save the fucking game. I've used all my saves there. Save here. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Gad. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Ugh. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. anything weird happening in these files. Nope. Not that I can see. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Yeah, this is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house and stay the whole day with just the two of us. I like that song. I like just the two. Just the two of us. Can I bring my water in here? Here it is. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. I'm not like a drug or anything. It's fucking weird being addicted to me. Yeah. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel like more and more something terrible is gonna happen? That's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cat. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body is a drop of blood in me. This could be your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Cat, just know how much I love you. I don't need to read that. Don't do that. Don't pull open my skin and crawl on me. Like FNAF. Just, guys, FNAF. This bit's old already. I've done it like 3 times. I want you all to myself. It'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Gad. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Fuck you. Oh, God. Hey, man. Sorry. Uh-oh. What's going on? Is skip? Was that? Wow! Well, stop. Can I load anything? Oh, that's fucking weird. It's like you can't load. You have to stay here. Whoa. Okay. What's going on here? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special to all the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat, fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, who values happiness the most. She's dead. Natsuki, the Stephen Wiku girl who packs an assertive punch. Probably going to die. Yuri, dead right now. Probably. The timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to Literature Club. Okay.
Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with? Is that what Yuri has been saying this entire time? Well, it's night. And it's day. Oh, the blood's like drying. Ugh. Dude, this game is freaky, man. I understand why it's a horror game. Oh, I'll just keep skipping. Could I go back here and load? Oh, it's just the blood's all completely black and your eyes are just gray now. This game is so unnerving, man. Whoa.
Alright, it's festival time. Well, you got here before me. I thought I was pretty...
Natsuki runs away. I'm here. God, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Anything changed in the files? No, her character file's still here. Okay, interesting. Oh, other files from earlier deleted are gone. The, like, Happy Thoughts file is gone. The, what was it called? It was like, Can You Hear Me or whatever is gone. And there was like the I file. That's also gone. Weird. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Gad? Jeez. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Let's stop breaking the fourth wall already, Monica. Oh, I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Wait. It actually just deleted both character files in real time. Holy shit. That's fucking insane. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil tray and shakes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just wanted to have one. Cause that's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh god, what is it now? Can I load anything? Well, there goes all my saves. Can I save here? Okay, there's no point in saving. Okay, thank you, Monica. Okay, in a few minutes probably I'll try deleting her character file. I'll probably stop all this. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hey again, Gad. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Gad. It's just like, it just addresses me. Okay, that's fucking weird. And I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all the game, right? Yeah, I was aware about that from, like, the fucking start. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? No, I knew. You said that I could save my game. I knew that. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? I didn't look at the game's download page, so I don't know. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, A Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started... I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself.
Yeah, because that's so normal. Oh, it's all the time, you know?
I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files.
I'm aware. I can see that. I could delete yours right now, you know. Oh, yeah, it could happen. Oh, that's weird. She deleted all those files literally exactly 8 hours after after her file was created. Huh.
I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked.
Okay, nope, that does work.
Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. You just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of a cruel game is this, Cat? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Gad. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand.
So this is like the picture from the thumbnail. I don't even know. I just chose a random picture, okay?
Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to fully understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Gad. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be in here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Hold on. What do we want? Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Gad. I don't think I could have continued to live on in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Gad, I have a confession to make.
I know that, okay?
You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on?
Fuck no.
No.
Where's the no button? What if I just close the game? Hold on. Let's reopen the game real quick. Nope. It's right back to where we were.
Final say yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Gad. The funny part is I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Gad. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri.
I know how easy it is to fucking delete you right now.
Well, there was something else that changed. Log. Oh, it's saying that a bunch of stuff failed to load. Huh. Weird. Okay. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, yeah, playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. Wow, really? To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I'll delete yours. I want to see what happens first. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? No. It doesn't. Ika! Mnia! Mo. Ia! Anka. Moya. On. My. I. Yeah. Oika. That. Mock. Oya. Ik. I'm not gonna say that. Ma. Mun. Mni. Onk. Hi again, Gad. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Gad, did you write this poem for me? Yeah, I wrote oink by money, mom, and That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just feeling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? No. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies with a flick of her pen. The lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Not sure about that. Everything good comes to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. About you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I don't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Gad? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. Oh, what the fuck? You're recording this, aren't you? I'm streaming this, actually. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to stop recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Jump scare incoming. Jump scare incoming. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Ah! Did I scare you? Unfortunately. You're so cute. Anyway, Gad. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. That's fucking freaky, man. She knows I'm streaming this. That's so weird. And whoever developed this game is a genius, man. Will they develop anything else? Team Salvato. Nope. Just Doki Doki. And, whatever that is. the fan pack. That's it. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I'm gonna delete your character file. Let's see. You gonna say something? Okay. Goodbye! I'm a genius. I knew it was this. What's happening? God, what's happening to me? It hurts so much. Help me, God. Please hurry and help me. Oh, yeah. Get fucked. Help me? Whoa. Did you do this to me, God? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, God. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Let's wait. God. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Is the game gonna close or something? Is there anything else in here? No, nothing else has been modified in the files. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Gad, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Is that it? This game's just gonna restart. It's just them three now. Can I load anything? Nope. New game. Let's just see how this goes. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is a little different. Unless someone said it's time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Dad! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Dad, are you proud of me? Yeah, for what? You know? Oh wait, it didn't even make me choose a name or anything this time. Or something's up. Oh, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we went to school together every day. Well, yeah. always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, I'm proud of you. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled. Blah, 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 blah.
By the way, Gad, have you decided on a club to join yet?
The club? I told you already, I'm not really... I was trying to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take much more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? So she's taking the place of Monica. Okay. Actually, yeah. I think I'm deciding on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Let's see, Sayori puts her mind to something she can accomplish great things. Okay, this is different. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's blah blah blah. I'll call the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the hall and upstairs. It's actually the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I found the room. I timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello?
Gad? What are you doing here?
Well, I glanced around the room.
Oh, so you're the Gad Sayori's already talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. I can do your normal voice now because you're not deranged.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Gad. We're the Literature Club.
Oh wait, no, you're speaking. Whoops. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. Don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
We're sorry, I disagree. The tall one, whose apparently name is Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Comparison that Young and Natsuki, despite his size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Gad, don't tell me. You were...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighted up. Blech.
No way! No way! Ah!
My voice is dying from this. This is even worse than yesterday with Deltarune. Oh my god. Also, I didn't know this game was so long. I've been doing this for like 8 hours. Has anybody ever taken that long in this game? Well, I mean, I've also taken quite a few breaks, so... And I took like a break for an hour, so not really. 8 hours. And like the other breaks that I had, so probably like another 2 hours, so probably like 5 hours maybe. Sarah surrounds around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayori is as happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become a officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
Well, that makes up tea as well. I had to remember your voice for a second. Whoopsies. So, yeah.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Yeah, I get it.
So good!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Zelda grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Yeah, she's finishing sentences now. It's an improvement! Yay! I mean, she has been. But the whole gag was that she wasn't at the start of the game, and now she is. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. We good now? Okay. My camera's not frozen. My mic's good. Okay. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Yeah. I didn't think this is all different.
I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yeah. Okay. Whoops.
Hey, Yuri.
Yeah?
What about the first thing he said,
Manga? Well, that's right. Natsuki, that's to read manga on the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if God wants to read some of my manga, then don't stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Ad?
Maybe.
Since the attention Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a bit too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President.
Who's vice president? Probably her, right?
I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, right?
Well, it would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm the only one. Or if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
Yeah. I have to read manga?
Jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify.
You should be a little more open-minded.
It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize, with a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Yeah, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, that's okay. If you're into it, then blah blah blah. I don't care. Stop being nice to people.
That was a joke. Everyone be nice to people.
Because if you're not nice, then that's not nice.
Are you just saying that?
No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You trust me to find something you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Yeah. Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
No, I always go alone, so
Yeah, me too.
Shut up, Sayori. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yeah. I look forward to it. Cool. Yeah, you do that.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Gad.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get a little bit better, get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Gad. Well, for something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Gad.
Are you the fucking freak now? Oh my god.
I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But truth is,
Yep.
I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of
Monica. She knows. Oh shit.
That's right. I know everything you did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Gad. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you're made to be the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. F. O. R. E. V. E.
Oh, no.
Huh? Oh, what's happening?
won't let you hurt him. Is this Monica speaking?
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry. I guess it is. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Siri. Goodbye, Gad. Goodbye, Literature Club. Thanks, Monica. Is that it? Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff,
Yeah.
and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
Oh, thanks.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So
Cool.
yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Where's that song? Or it's shit, actually. Fuck you.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I can't take anything that you say seriously after you murdered every single person in this game.
To a dark bottle.
And I'm gonna murder all of your friends. Because that's what you did last time. And then I killed you.
What will it take just to find that special day?
I didn't know you could play guitar and piano at the exact same time.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
This is a good game.
When you're here,
Oh.
everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings,
That's great.
what good are words?
I was very skeptical going into it. Just because, like, the look of the game and everything. Obviously, if you like, dating sims and stuff like that, no judgment. I don't care for them. But if you do, then that's awesome. And I'm glad for you. But, I don't really. So, if this wasn't a horror game, it probably wouldn't be something I would ever play. But, it was fun. I liked it.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those?
It takes a very long time to get into the scary stuff. Whoops. And then you have these like little creepy things here throughout, sorry. And I think it does a really good job of building it up. It builds up a lot of tension. It builds up the scares. And the last like 2 hours of this game, 2 or 3 hours of this game, genuinely scary. Maybe 2 hours, more or less. Like, it's fucking scary. I won't lie about that. Look, it's me.
In your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
It's deleting everything from the game.
I'll leave you be.
Okay. Good song. But oh, okay. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I fully understand, I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time that it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh. It's about to crash, isn't it? Yep. Well, that was that. That was Doki Doki. Again, obviously I was skeptical at first. I have a feeling that everyone was going into this and being like, this is gonna be a horror game, isn't it? I don't know. And back like 2017, 2018, I never like looked into the game very much. Whoops, something on my mic came undone. Or anything, because I just thought it wasn't gonna be my style of game. And I think, like, again, without the horror elements, it isn't my style of game, and you'll probably never see me play a game like this on the channel. If that's what you want, then sorry, you're probably not gonna get it. But it works really well as a horror game, because you hear, oh, it's a horror game and stuff like that, and you go into the game, maybe you're not expecting too much, because you're like, how the fuck is this a horror game? But then you're kind of on edge because you're like, this is somehow a horror game. So it keeps you on edge like that, especially because one of the tags on the Steam page is psychological horror, which is very true at the end. So I guess that kind of builds tension throughout. And then sometimes there'll be some things that are said here and there that's like, that's a little freaky. And then it gets like weird, and like those like last like 2 days of that like first normal week, it starts getting pretty weird. It starts getting creepy. And then it hits you. It hits you with that I gently opened the door. Holy fuck. Unexpected. Very good though. And then after that, it's just it gets very disturbing and very creepy and everything. Pretty good. Fucked with my head a lot. Art and everything was very good. Music was actually really good, I think. And again, like story-wise and everything like that, it did make me feel bad about the characters, especially later in the game, seeing all the stuff that Monica was doing. But again, if this game didn't have the horror elements, I probably wouldn't play it. So yeah. But story-wise, including the horror and everything, pretty solid. As I said, the horror elements were very good. And very scary, unexpected. I think I used to kind of make fun of this game a little bit. Now I understand what it's all about, and it was very good. Very good game. Did it actually delete like all the files? Like, what would happen if I reopen it? I don't know. I do want to check out though, actually. What happens? Oh, that's weird. Even in the character files, Monica's character file still isn't here. Oh, can I just get it out of the recycling bin? Just doubt it instantly got deleted. Restore all items. Bring the file back. I'm gonna reopen the game. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna delete every single... Okay, never mind. Doesn't work. Let me reinstall the game completely. I want to try this. Why is Steam VR downloading? Fuck off. I'm going to download the game and I'm going to literally delete every single file. Or not, every character file. I'm going to start the game and I'm just going to instantly do it. See what happens. Fuck around and find out, Alright. Here we go. Delete my existing data. Alright. I get it, okay. Let's see what happens. Shut up. Gadget. Alright. Buy character files. Oh, it did nothing. I literally deleted every character file and it did nothing. Well, maybe I'll see, like, Monica and I'll say something. Nothing happening? Okay, no. So I deleted all the character files, but it didn't really do anything. This will change something else in the files. Also, I reinstalled the game and the traceback file is still here. From earlier. Interesting. Alright, uninstall the game. Yeah. So that was that. Good game. Very cool. I understand now why people told me to not look up anything before really playing the game. Yeah. That's an experience that'll probably stick with me. There are certain horror experiences that definitely do stick with me. Another good example recently has been like Simulacra, after I played that last year. That fucked with me. That fucked me up. That game, those are like the scariest jump scares ever, and it isn't just jump scares, but they fucked with me. That game, oh god, it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's good. It Steals as well from earlier. Another very good game. A lot of fun. I do want to come back to it. Maybe tomorrow. The plan is tomorrow I want to do 2 streams. I'm going to do one where we make a song with this thing. As I said earlier, this is going to be a stream. Go to the 25. Gonna be making like an old 1996 Doom style song with that, and I have to only use sounds from it. So is there bass on here actually? If not, then we're gonna have to fuck around with that. Okay, there is bass. Let's hear the bass sounds. Okay, anyway, yeah. Point aside, we're going to be using that tomorrow for a stream. And then I want to stream again, and I'm going to be playing... What's the name of the game? I think it's Hellcard? Hellcard. Right. Yeah. I'm going to be playing the prologue for the game, at least. Not going to play the full game, but we're going to play the prologue. And then we're going to play some more horror games. So that's planned for tomorrow. I won't be streaming twice every single day. It's just days where I feel like I want to break up the streams.
if there's like one big thing that happened to like the stream that followed was just kind of like a let's play some games. So yeah, see you tomorrow, everybody. And if I don't stream again tomorrow, then keep an eye on the community tab and my Twitter and shit. Or sorry, my X. Yeah. Goodbye.